A great way to finish the week strong. Friday afternoon, live on. Paper Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Tari Eason is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Moncrief in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Eason. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Nesmith. Shot clock at 6. Blocked!
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Back to Wembanyama. Now Ball, defended by Halliburton. Out to the wing. Picked by Isaac. Here's Grimes. He buries it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you. Good
job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ball. After the basket by Indiana.
That's his first personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Grimes. George outside. George draws the double. Clock at 4. The 3 from Ball. Indiana with a rebound. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, BA. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And there's a 3-second violation. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Wembanyama. Isaac with a screen on Turner. Wembanyama against Eason. Fades away. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Halliburton looking over the floor. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Just 5 on the clock. Turner passes to Halliburton. Shoots over George.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
That free throw, no good. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And he sinks the second. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle plotted them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Toronto leading by 4. Beyond the arc. On target from range.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Exactly. The defense is determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
You know, what makes Moncrief so great, beyond the athleticism, consistency, smarts, toughness, two-way playability, is his amazing strength for a guard.
And he makes both free throws. And here's Wembanyama. Pass to Grimes. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Grimes. Neesmith covering. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And here's Eason. Pass to Neesmith. Fires from deep. Sinks the tray.
Boy, nice floor awareness there from Sidney Moncrief. All about getting the rock to his open teammates.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Grimes. Back to Ball. Just 4 to shoot. 2 points. That one goes.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Indiana making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Neesmith passes to Turner. Pass to Eason. Outside Neesmith. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Moncrief. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And Moncrief shoots a really high percentage because he takes good shots. Very selective with the shots he takes.
Here's Grimes. And the 3 off target. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Moncrief. Shot from 12. Toronto grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allen. Now here's Easton. He's scoreless. Over to the left wing. Pass to Turner. And the layup is good. And now it's just a 2-point Toronto lead.
Tossing around that 250 lbs, Turner going right through the contact.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to review the game plan.
If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan. And that means bringing all the noise you've got right now.
Change here for Toronto. The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Dunn, the pass to Exum. Back to Dunn. Pass to Horford. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, it's clear that there's a comfort level down there for Horford. He's got a lot of shots he can go to and moves to go with it.
Thompson outside. Back to McConnell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Pacers, TJ McConnell. 2 shots.
And that one falls for McConnell. And so McConnell nails them both. Toronto's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Done with it. Here's Richardson. Count the basket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pacers trail by 4. Down low. Here's Marshall. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
To the inside, here's Richardson, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Harris. Here's Marshall. 5 to shoot. It's blocked. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter. Richardson, the pass to Horford. Exum outside. Back to Horford. Pass to Richardson. Puts up a deep three. Exum shot is off.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Thompson finds Harris. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Al Horford.
You know, looking to score often from there, Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
McConnell passes to Thompson. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. The Raptors with a lead. Dunn outside. Horford, a screen on McConnell. Pass to Haywood. Horford inside. He's marked by McConnell. They get the rebound. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Brown passes to Marshall. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. Thompson, a screen on Horford. 4 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Pacers. They're up by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton at the 1 with Brown at the 2. Najee Marshall is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Thompson in at the 5.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots, too.
Dunn, the pass to Wembanyama. Now George, 4-3. Thompson pulls it in. Pass to Brown. Screen by Eason. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Dunn outside. And here's George. it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 6 points.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Thompson, a screen on Wembanyama. Outside Eason. Back to Halliburton. Over George. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Now here's Halliburton. Shoots over George. Halliburton, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Dunn outside. Back to George. They set the pick. Shoots over Eason. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
Because of the high release and he elevates so well, George can make these shots look elementary, even when they aren't.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
We need you to get right now for your North Side Crew.
Isaac, he's checked in for Toronto. Ball comes in for Paul George. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Kicks it out to Isaac. Dunn outside. Back to Isaac. Halliburton against Ball. Clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
To the middle. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
Pass to Grimes. Ball against Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Grimes. Tipped. Halliburton against Ball. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Isaac outside. Pass to Grimes. Isaac outside. Now here's Ball. And he's going for the... Oh! Wembanyama crashing down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure. Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, then. It's this damn time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. It's all good. Let's see what you got.
Changes for Toronto. Al Horford's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Richardson comes in for Grimes. And Dante Exum subbed in for Dunn. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Here's Isaac. Yet to see a basket. Ball outside. Here's Horford, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
You know, they say you can't run away from the DNA, and Al Horford's dad, Tito, played a little while in the NBA as well. You can see evidence of that in Al's game.
Taking two shots.
Shooting two.
That's good from Horford.
Al Horford is a really high IQ big guy. I mean, he also does a little bit of everything for this team. He's extremely valuable.
Indiana making a switch here. Harris is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Moncrief. Floats one up. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Not quite sure if Moncrief will take the shot or pass it when you're defending him. That time the defense a little too tight there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Taking two shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Richardson. Back to Ball. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA, step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Clock at 2. And Horford powers it home.
Well, you can't afford to give Horford that type of advantage inside. As soon as you do that, you're cooked.
McConnell passes to Moncrief. Outside Nesmith. The 3. Rebound Toronto. On the wing, Richardson. Pounded by Harris. Ball outside. Horford, a screen on McConnell. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. McConnell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Nesmith. To the inside. Here's Turner. Nice D from Horford. Raptors trail by 4. Exum outside. Ball with it. He's marked by McConnell. Ball passes to Horford. They double team Horford. Exum outside. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's now just a 1-point Indiana lead.
More than capable of knocking down that shot. He's not shy.
Here's Moncrief. He has 6. There's a screen by Turner. Horford with a steal. Here comes Toronto on the push. Up the floor. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Moncrief. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Moncrief's got 8 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Exum outside. Isaac outside. Here's the pick. Richardson for 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And Quentin Richardson is a long-distance specialist. I mean, he makes it rain from deep. Can't give him any space.
Pass to Turner. Nesmith with it. Here's Harris. Here's Moncrief. Discarded by Exum. Fires it. Moncrief, no good. The Raptors have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Isaac's shot is off. Indiana trailing here. 56 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Turner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
Boy, the hard work inside from Turner paying dividends. A real handful for the defense down low.
At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Turner. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
And so Turner nails them both.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And here's Indiana now. Toronto making their last shot. Turner passes to Marshall. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Exum left side. Outside Richardson. Here's George. And another basket for Toronto.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ball, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Eason. Here's Moncrief. Sends it home from three-point land. Moncrief's got 11 points.
Moncrief can do it all. His game is without a hole.
Here's Grimes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Quentin Grimes taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Indiana has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Halliburton finds Turner. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 6.
And shots like this give Turner a confidence boost, feeling like he can score on anyone down there.
Pass to Grimes. Now Isaac. George scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Now here's Halliburton. George defending. They double team Halliburton. Turner, a screen on George. Here's Moncrief. He's got 11. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Halliburton misses. The Raptors with a lead. Inside. Here's Ball. LaMelo work it inside.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Outside Eason. Halliburton on the wing. George defending. Jacks up a three. Rebound Toronto. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. George passes to Ball. Back to George. From downtown. And they recover it. Pass to Wembanyama. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Some changes for Toronto. Horford comes in for Isaac. And it's Dunn in for Ball. Tobias Harris checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Moncrief. Halliburton outside. Shoots from 14. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Halliburton's got 15.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Here's George. And another basket for Toronto. Here's Nesmith. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Halliburton outside. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Done. Pass to Wembanyama. Eason pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. The shot no good. Now here's George. Over to the wing. Down low. Low block shot. Uses the glass to drop it in. Give him 8 points now.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Indiana with some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's Brown in for Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Thompson. George against Harris. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. No good that time.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Baseline jumper. Hauled in by Brown. Indiana has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Back to Harris. using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Horford, a screen on Harris. Here's Dunn. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And he can't get the first one. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Pacers trail by 5. Brown scanning the floor. Thompson with a screen. Misses the 3. For Toronto, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Toronto leading by 7. Dunn outside. Pass to Richardson from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McConnell outside. Harris outside. There's a screen by Marshall. And Tobias Harris good for 3. Harris has got 6 points.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Haywood. Back to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one. Hauled in by Brown. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by Exum. Marshall can't hit. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here on the third. Dunn, the pass to Exum. Horford with it. And he banks in the layup. 10 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Outside, Brown. Thompson with a screen. It's Brown on the wing. No points so far. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
Horford outside. Pass to Richardson from outside the arc. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Marshall. Harris against Horford. Here's Marshall. Thompson finds Harris. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Inside. Outside, Brown. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Horford against Harris. Richardson for 3. Oh, again! Toronto with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
it, and the foul. That's on Al Horford.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
Isaac, he's checked in for Toronto. Ball comes in for Dunn. .50 seconds left in the third. Ball against McConnell. Isaac outside. Up and in on the layup. Exum's got 7 points.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Pacers trail by 6. Now McConnell. Pass to Harris. Three-pointer. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. He's got 12.
One guy that's always relied upon from deep, Harris, really stretching his range.
McConnell against Ball. Isaac with a screen on McConnell. There's Ball with a three. That shot missing. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Raptors out in front, up 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Tari Eason is out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Moncrief in at the 2 guard.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Outside, Brown. Here's Eason. That three's off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
On defense, the Pacers. Ball passes to George. Nifty move. And he lays it in. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Turner for 3. Drains the triple.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Wembanyama. George outside. Lets the 3 fly. Hauled in by Brown. Pacers trail by 4. From deep. Here's Eason. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. Kicks it to George. They double team George. Back to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ball. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Moncrief's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton, the pass to Brown. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Halliburton doing what he does so well, creating easy looks for his teammates. Outstanding court vision.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Attention fans, now on the court for our squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt.
He's checked in for Brown. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Ball against Halliburton. Back to Ball. Pass to George. And again, Toronto, no good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And here's Halliburton, hounded by Ball. Outside Nesmith. Here's Moncrief. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Outside Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Halliburton fights through the contact.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Isaac outside. George outside. Back to Isaac. Pass to Wembanyama. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
At the line for 2, Wembanyama.
And he knocks down the first one.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. And Ball will bring it up here for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Puts up a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Defense must honor Ball's 3-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Pass to Turner. Over Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Grimes. Outside Wembanyama. And here's George. 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Outside Eason. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Moncrief. George defending. Halliburton for 3. And Indiana misses again.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Ball definitely has the passing DNA. Some of his dime drops are really sweet.
Unloads from 13. Eason can't get it to go.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
George finds Wembanyama. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second.
It's going to be on Tari Eason.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Wembanyama. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Toronto making a switch here. Horford's checked in. He's off on the second. Pacers trail by 9. To the left side wing. George against Eason. Here's Moncrief. Drilled from 11 feet out. The Raptors have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Back to Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's simply a gimme for a player of his caliber. I mean, the defense cannot allow that.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana.
Second team foul. Substitution for the Pacers. Number 9, TJ McConnell.
Here's Moncrief. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Ball passes to Wembanyama. Back to Ball. Takes a 3. Ball cashes one in from distance.
Boy, that's a winning basketball play right there. Hustle hard.
Pacers trail by 10. McConnell passes to Turner. Here's Moncrief. Charity stripe shot. Rebound Toronto. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
Isaac, he's checked in for Horford. And the Pacers also making a change. Halliburton's checked in for McConnell. And here's Indiana now, trailing by 10. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Pacers making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
Tobias Harris.
Halliburton draws the double. Harris down low. Wembanyama on him. Harris's shot is good.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
Now here's George. Ball outside. Back to George. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Halliburton. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
George outside. Ball outside. Right side, Wembanyama. 4 on the clock. And George with the basket on the assist from Wembanyama. George has got 12 points in just the second half. Halliburton against George. Halliburton, the pass to Moncrief.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Indiana, Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings him with an 8. Eason's checked in for Tobias Harris. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:19 left to play in the fourth quarter. Raptors lead by 7. Pulls up. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Ball's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Takes a step back. Here's Halliburton. That one is off. Ooh, nice D from George. Toronto has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass the ball. Here's Grimes, defended by Eason. Halliburton against George. Wembanyama, screen on Halliburton. 5 to shoot. George for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Moncrief, the pass to Halliburton. It doesn't go for him. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They've got a 9-point lead. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. And so Toronto takes the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. Within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. I just got to stay within offense.
You have to make that defense work, wear them out. Thanks, PG.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now, time for our player of the game, Paul George.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Antetokounmpo is out there with Edey. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Christie. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, we've got Devin Vassell. Derek Lively is out there with Duncan. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brown in at the 2 spot. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know... One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now here's Duncan. Vassell with it. Here's Brown, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Here's Christie. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Brown, the pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Golden State. Dinwiddie, the bounce pass. And here's Giannis from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
Now here's Booker, defended by Thibault. Here's Duncan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the defense of the Timberwolves, Stan, as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Here's Vassell. Spencer Dinwiddie picking up that last basket from 13. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Dinwiddie kicks to Antetokounmpo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Tim Duncan picks one up. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Free throw good. Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Edey. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Here's Christie. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Brown, the pass to Booker. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And we got a big Bay Area hoops guy in attendance. Famous Los in the house watching the Warriors.
And he's a huge Warriors fan, and he's enjoying this current Golden State lead. Doesn't get much better than that.
Christie can't make it. Warriors leading by 3. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek Freak. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And a long combo guard, Dinwiddie can use that 6'5" height inside like a bigger player.
Duncan outside. Vassell outside. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's Golden State with another.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Thibault. Hasn't made one yet. Antetokounmpo inside. Duncan on him. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
first one falls for him. And so he's able to get one of two. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Warriors, leading by 5. Takes a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Now, here's Thibault. Back to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Brown. Duncan scanning the floor. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. McGinnis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Timberwolves also changing it up. Hachimura, he's checked in for Edey. Reza Shea is coming in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Christie. Booker outside. Pass to McGinnis. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis against Duncan. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Here's Giannis. He has 7. Now Lin. Giannis a screen on Vassell. There's the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Over to the wing. Back to Booker. Pass to McGinnis. They set the pick. Pocket 6. Brown. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Reza Shea. And here is Lin. Still without a basket. Vassell left side. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And there's the length of Giannis. Bad idea to even attempt to get that shot over him.
Different look here for the Warriors. Williams, he's checked in for Duncan. Ingram comes in for Devin Vassell. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Devin Booker. Here's Ingram. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. It's hauled in by McGinnis.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. VanVleet outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Now Lin. Pass to Hachimura. Here's McCain. Hachimura the screen. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Ingram kicks to VanVleet. McGinnis with the screen on Lin. VanVleet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And love how crafty VanVleet is on these drives. Just daring the defense to get physical with it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And so VanVleet nails both of them.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
to Rizachet. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Brandon Ingram. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And it's tied up with that one.
At the wing position, Rizachet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting, and add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
McGinnis against Hachimura. And McGinnis kicks to Ingram. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And here's Lynn. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Longley. Here's McCain. Covered by Joe. Offensive rebound. Outside, Lynn. Shot clock at 5. A second chance effort. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And so the ball's out of bounds. Hachimura touched it last. Warriors have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Ingram against Hachimura. McGinnis the pass to Ingram. Here's McGinnis. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, no good by Golden State.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
In the pass to Longley. Hachimura with a screen on McGinnis. Inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's impressive mobility there. Hachimura is tough to stay with given how quick he rolls in these sets.
Ingram outside. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Timberwolves ahead, ending the first quarter on a 12-4 run. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Fred VanVleet. Brandon Ingram's out there with Devin Vassell. And it's McGinnis, and it's Brown in a 2-guard. Here's VanVleet, following the basket by Giannis. Pass to McGinnis. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
21st pick in the 2022 draft, Christian Brown. He won a title with Denver during his rookie year. And their coach, Michael Malone, used him in certain situations, and he flourished.
Well, you know, Kevin, he won a college championship the year before. This guy's played in a lot of high-pressure games, and that is what has given Michael Malone the confidence to go with him. He was ready for those moments.
Ready indeed. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in. I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. That's good from Antetokounmpo. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
He's off on the second. The Warriors trail. Van Vliet outside. Duncan outside. This one for three. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Carries it down low. Dinwiddie's got 8. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Vassell left side. Pass to Van Vliet. Duncan with a screen on Dinwiddie. Van Vliet with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. 2 points. That one goes. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Dub Nation, you know what time it is. T-shirt time. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Dub Nation, get loud if you want one. Who wants a free T-shirt? Dub Nation, let me hear you.
And the Warriors with some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for McGinnis. And it's Devin Booker in for Fred Van Vliet. Christie, he's checked in for Minnesota. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Thibault kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Edey. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Here's Brown. He's got 12. Vassell, the bounce pass. Duncan finds Booker. Fires it up. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Minnesota in the lead. down low. Edey, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Brown. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Pass to Christie. Back to Thibault. Floats it up for Giannis. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Vassell against Christie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a 3-point shot.
And that one falls for Vassell. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. You stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Edey. To the paint. Here's Giannis. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Vassell with it. And here's Duncan. With 3. Booker sinks the 3.
In textbook mechanics, make it look like it's going in every time. Booker, unreal.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Minnesota. Longley comes in for Edey, and it's Jeremy Lin in for Dinwiddie. Antetokounmpo finds Lin. Back to Giannis. The 3. And Lively pulls it down. And so Booker will bring it up for Golden State. Inside. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Booker. Duncan's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Lin. Still scoreless. Outside, Longley. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Lin's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And some changes here for the Warriors. Williams comes in for Derek Lively. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Vassell. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Booker outside. 5 to shoot. Duncan up on top. Over onto the Kumbo. No good from Duncan. The Timberwolves trail. Giannis with it. Now guarded by Booker. And it's Kumbo. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. One is off. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Now here's Williams. Scoreless thus far. Here's Ingram. Minnesota with the rebound. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Longley, a screen on Booker to the middle. Longley can't get it to go.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
They get it back. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Reza Shea. He's covered by Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Reza Shea does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now, a chance at the line.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea. McGinnis, he's checked in for Tim Duncan. Minnesota also with the sub. Hachimura is checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. That's tipped, and so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Golden State basketball.
Booker outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Free throw good, Booker.
Anytime Devin Booker is sent to the line, it's a win for his offense. He's pretty much automatic, and it's been that way since he entered the league.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Lynn looking it over. Pass to Rizachet. Longley, a screen on Ingram. Rizachet wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Rizachet's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Joe, defended by Christie. Booker against Land, and stolen by Longley. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Hachimura. And he uses the glass on the layup. Hachimura's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Lynn against Booker. Pass to Williams. Some nice passing by Golden State here. McGinnis the pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And we see this so often for Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
1:16 left to play here in the half. And so Booker will bring it up for the Warriors. Booker draws the double. McGinnis the pass to Ingram. They set the screen. Takes it off the glass. Ingram's got his first basket.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Longley, a screen on Booker. To the inside. And finished off by Longley. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Booker against Land. No good from Booker. Timberwolves have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Rizachet missing. Now, Joe. Still yet to score. Pass to McGinnis. Back to Booker. For the 3. The long-range shot from Booker. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Also on the floor for Minnesota, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Christie. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Edey in at the 5, down low. Dinwiddie outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They double him with Booker. Here's Christie. They get it back. Dinwiddie outside. Fires the 3. Here's Edey. Giannis outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Dinwiddie against Lively. Screen by Duncan. Down low. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
At the line for the Dubs, Tim Duncan. 2 shots.
The first one falls. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Edey. Thybulle with the ball. Duncan defending. Booker looking around. Duncan outside. Booker outside. Lively sets a screen for Booker. No good on the triple.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Warriors leading by 3. To the inside. Lively. Good. Nice job down low. Lively's got 6 points.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Dinwiddie outside. Timberwolves passing it around. It's deflected. Giannis against Lively. Shot clock at 5. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Devin Booker. Good on the second free throw. Warriors leading by 4. VanVleet looking around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Warriors have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Antetokounmpo's got 16.
With defenders having to worry about the drive, the pass, Antetokounmpo can usually find space from the mid-range.
Here's Duncan. And he makes that one. Duncan's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors. For Minnesota, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. Van Vliet brings the double team. 6 to shoot. Pass to Thibault. Inside. Stolen by Lively. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Van Vliet kicks to Duncan. Vassell outside. Here's Lively. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the Warriors making a change here. McGinnis has checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Hachimura, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Warriors leading by 6. Brown the pass to Van Vliet. McGinnis with the screen on Dinwiddie. For 3, Van Vliet. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's got 8. To the paint. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, Dinwiddie is a clever playmaker, using the pick there to create an opening for his teammate.
Pass to Lively. And McGinnis kicks to Van Vliet. Lively sends a screen for Van Vliet. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. Now, here's Thibault. Nothing on the board. Here's Edey. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. From the arc. The three-pointer is right on target.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And stolen by Thibault. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Now, here's Vassell. Lively sends a screen for Vassell. And McCain pulls it down. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Golden State's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. And McGinnis kicks to Vassell. And here now is Thibault. Pass to Hachimura. Dinwiddie, the bounce pass. Thibault for 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. And coach, this guy, Matisse Thybulle, he really changes what you can do on offense with his defense.
Yeah, look, Matisse Thybulle's as good a defender as there is in the league. He hasn't had that profile because we haven't seen him on TV as much, but he's disruptive. He causes turnovers. He blocks shots. This guy's as good as there is in the league.
So long and disruptive, a great word to use. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Golden State. Williams, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Brandon Ingram comes in for Christian Brown. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Fred VanVleet. And then for Minnesota, Longley's checked in for Edey. Reza Shea is coming in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Nailed from three-point land. McCain's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Vassell. Shoots it up. Connects. The jumper drops. Vassell's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Lin with it. Oh, that's blocked. And he recovers it. Here's McCain. Tries again. The Warriors pull it in. Ingram outside. Takes it inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So with Brandon Ingram's height and his shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can't he?
Yeah, Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
A fun player to watch. Stan, I look at your list of players you've coached, some incredible scores along the way, including Brandon Ingram. Let's zero in on him. What makes him so good?
Well, Kevin, look, when you've got Brandon Ingram's size and then you have the ability to get where you want to go on the floor and you can just get to that spot and rise up above people and knock down shots, you're virtually impossible to stop one-on-one, and that's what Brandon Ingram has.
What a talent. Longley, a screen on Booker. Shot clock at 6. Longley with the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to Joe. Back to Booker. Booker draws the double. And here's Ingram from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is Ingram's attitude. He's ready to fire away as soon as the ball hits his hand.
Booker against Land. Here's McCain. 9 points in the game so far.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now, Joe. Booker outside. Pass to McGinnis. Now here's Ingram. Over Reza Shea. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead. There's 39 seconds left in the third. To the middle, here's Hachimura. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Hachimura's got 6.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Pass to Joe. Shoots the 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 3.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Hachimura with a screen on Booker.
Jeremy Lin.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got McGinnis. So Duncan out there. Brandon Ingram's out there with Booker. And it's Brown in at the two-guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Warriors. A two-point game. Here's McGinnis, and McGinnis throws it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Reza Shea. The Warriors making the shot. 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And here are the Warriors now. After Spencer Dinwiddie getting his shot to go from deep. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan. Vassell, he's checked in for the Warriors. Timberwolves also changing it up. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Hachimura. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Reza Shea. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Now here's Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. Lin from long range. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Duncan. Now Vassell. A three-pointer, no good. Dinwiddie against Ingram. Dinwiddie passes to Antetokounmpo. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Ingram dishes to Booker. And here is Vassell. Back to Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
And shoving off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Giannis to tie it up. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Antetokounmpo's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. And so here is Golden State. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Back to Booker. Pass to Vassell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. For 3, Ingram. Minnesota with the rebound.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Ingram against Antetokounmpo. Dinwiddie outside. Outside, Lynn. No good from outside. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Brown. Booker outside. Pass to Vassell. Golden State moving the ball around. Duncan uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside, Lynn. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Ingram against Giannis. Over onto Kumbo. Bank shot, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
And you know, defenses try to get physical with Booker, and now he's used to that. He just plays through the contact.
Back to Lynn. Pass to Thibault. Back to Lynn. There's the lob into Kumbo. Giannis dunks it down.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Here's Brown. Now Vassell with 3. Booker good on the 3-point shot. Booker's got 7 points for the quarter.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
There's the pick. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's tightly guarded, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Brown. Here's McGinnis, covered by Giannis. Pocket 6. Here's Booker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Timberwolves trail by 6. Dinwiddie kicks to Giannis. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Thibault. Here's Heaney. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim Duncan picks one up.
Team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Edey. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Edey. He's perfect from the line this time. And here are the Warriors now. They lead by 4. Pass to McGinnis. Back to Booker. Can he keep it going? And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Booker's got 25 points. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 6. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Jeremy Lin. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Lin. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
It's time for Next Man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust a move. It's in the heat. You got the camera right on it. Give yourself a round of applause.
Warriors leading by 3. Booker outside. That's tipped. Here's McCain. Pass to Lin to tie it up. Warriors with the rebound. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Now here's Booker. Here's Brown. Back to Booker. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
They've got to be careful. A big key to beating them is keeping Booker off the line as much as possible.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the Warriors making a change here. Lively's checked in. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Bounce pass, Lynn. Screen by Giannis. Here's McCain. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
It's thrown by to Kumbo. Pass to McCain. Duncan with some nice deep. Warriors leading by 3. Down low. Lively the pass to Duncan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Akidi picks one up.
At the line for the Dubs, Tim Duncan. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Timberwolves. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game. And so Lynn will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Rejected by Booker, and he's able to get it back. Lynn kicks to Thibault. 3 on the clock. From deep, onto Kumbo. Warriors with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. We will credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Now here's Lynn. Pass to Dinwiddie. No good on the 3. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
Devin Vassell.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that stretches their lead to 8. And the Timberwolves call timing. 15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer. And Lively pulls it down. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Our game tonight featuring the Denver Nuggets as they go up against the Chicago Bulls here at their home, United Center. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now Denver's starting five. They've got Lonzo Ball, Clint Capella out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's James in at the three, the small forward. And for the Bulls, we've got Klingon, Chet Holmgren out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Kittles in at the shooting guard. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Outside Butler. Back to James. Pass to Capella. Clock at 6. And here's Bridges. Hits the trifecta.
The top two things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. So Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That free throw, no good. But how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Good on the second one.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Here's Kittles. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Holmgren. Doncic outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Bridges misses. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Klingon. Rebound by the Nuggets. Butler passes to Ball. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Pass to James. Fires the three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Here's Kittles. Pounded by Ball. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got 5 now.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
The 3, James, and Klingon pulls it down. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Kittles. Doncic with it. For 3. To the wing on the left. From deep, Holmgren. Here's Klingon. Goes up again. Now here's Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Butler passes to Ball. Now here is James. He's guarded closely. And that one good.
Timeout.
6 points for him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Doncic passes to Van Horn. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Denver.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Doncic against Bridges. Kittles passes to Doncic. Shoots over Bridges. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 7 points in the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
James finds Butler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Doncic passes to Holmgren. Back to Doncic. The three. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Both free throws good from James. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Bulls. Trailing by 2. Down low. Stolen by Capella. High arcing shot. And they pick up 2. James has got 10.
Making the D look helpless. James is just locked in once he gets this close.
Back to Doncic. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to clog every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute this strategy.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Holmgren. James with a steal. Butler passes to Ball. Tries again. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
James finds Bridges. The shot's good on the assist by James. He's got 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get loud, fans, on the court, your Heights Squad. Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one?
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Snow. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Snow. Screen by Holmgren. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Pass to Filipowski. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Anthony. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. The Nuggets lead by 5. Now here's Caldwell Pope outside. DiVincenzo. Three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Here's Ellis. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Yurtseven. DiVincenzo finds Yurtseven. Shoots over Filipowski. And Yurtseven gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Anthony against DiVincenzo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
That free throw misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Looney. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Yurtseven.
2 minutes.
The shot from 20 feet out, and he hits the jump shot. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Here's Snow. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Chicago, Eric Snow, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Anthony against DiVincenzo. And he dunks it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Filipowski. Still without a bucket. Pass to Anthony. Here's Snow. 17-foot shot on the way. And he makes it.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Here's Ellis. Yurtseven a screen for three. Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Filipowski.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Now Anthony takes the three, fires in the triple. Now just a 4-point Nugget lead.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And he's going for the oop here. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
23 seconds left in the first. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, Cole Anthony. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. Here's Ellis. Still no points. Pass to Yurtseven. 1 second left. And no good. Tried to get that one to fall. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's Denver. They lead by 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
We've got Cole Anthony, Filipowski out there with Klingon, then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Van Horn in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. And so here is Chicago. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Van Horn. No good on the triple. The Nuggets lead by 4. Pass to Yurtseven. Butler surveying the floor. Five on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
That's good from Butler. And Denver making a change here. Capella's checked in. Butler hits them both. Bulls trail by 6. Doncic outside. Over Bridges. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 14 points.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Butler finds ball. Bridges outside. The three ball. Knocks down the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Doncic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And he makes the first.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Doncic hits them both. And it's Butler with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. To the middle. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Klingett, guarded by Capella. Doncic outside, launches a 3. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Bridges with it. He's got 9. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
At the line for 2, Cole Anthony.
First free throw is good. And Anthony drops them both. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Butler on the wing. Pass to Bridges. Ball outside. Now James. Screen by Capella. And here's Butler outside. He drops it from range. Butler's got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by the Nuggets. Outside Butler. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability, and Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
He misses the free throw. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And the second free throw is good.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of it.
Now here's Doncic. 19 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Klingon. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Denver leading by 4. Ball outside. They set the screen. Back to Butler. There's the three. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Three-pointer, Bridges. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. The Bulls trail by 4. Van Horn to pass to Doncic. Hits a three-pointer. Doncic has got 22.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Chicago.
Number 7, Chet Holmgren.
Bulls on D. They trail by 1. James, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Butler. Butler! Focused under pressure.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Bridges against Doncic. Pass to Anthony. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds now. Three-pointer. Doncic pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Van Horn. Pounded by Ball. A nice shot by Filipowski.
Sometimes you do things right on defense and you still can't stop NBA talent.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Ball outside. Butler, a screen on Doncic. Ball passes to James. Double team on James. Up again. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter and it stifled him.
For the Nuggets, Looney's checked in for LeBron. Caldwell Pope comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Ball. Clock is at 3. Here's Butler. Rejected by Holmgren. Here's Van Horn. No made baskets yet. And here's Anthony. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. The putback. Perfect timing from Butler there.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Caldwell Pope against Anthony. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
Anthony taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Yurtseven's checked in for the Nuggets. Ellis comes in for Butler. And Anthony drops them both. Denver in the lead. Denver calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo, pass to Ellis. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo against Anthony. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Yurtseven, a screen on Anthony. For 3, DiVincenzo. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Snow. Pass to Anthony.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Holmgren. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. The Nuggets lead by 4. 1:44 left in the first half of this game. Yurtseven with the ball. Caldwell Pope finds Yurtseven. Here's Ellis. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. DiVincenzo against Anthony. Here's Snow. Back to Anthony. To the inside. Snow, no good. Denver is shooting a decent 41% in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to DiVincenzo. Now Yurtseven. Pass to Caldwell Pope. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Chicago with a board. Here's Snow. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points yet. Here's Yurtseven. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 4. Anthony against DiVincenzo. Now here's Anthony. There's the triple. He's off on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Denver up by 4, and we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Bulls trail by 4. On the court for the Nuggets, Mikal Bridges is out there with ball. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's James. And it's Butler in at the 4. Doncic passes to Holmgren. Now here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Bridges. And the three-pointer goes. Bridges has got 13.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. From deep, here's Doncic. Buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. James inside. Holmgren's there. James can't get it to go. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Doncic. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges. Denver leading by 4. Ball taking his time here from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Van Horn. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Bridges. Doncic against Ball. Left side, Butler. Butler double team. The 3 from Ball. And it's Chicago with a board. Klingen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Kittles. Some solid defense from James.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Butler on the wing. 11 points in the game. Bulls trail by 4. Doncic outside. Here's Van Horn. No good from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Bridges finds James. Back to Bridges. And here's Butler. Jacks up a 3. Boom! 3 for Jimmy.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Denver on D. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Butler on the bounce. Now Capella, pass to James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I love how physical James is. Terrific at getting defenses to foul.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
For Denver, LeBron James at the line for 2.
That free throw good from James. That one misses. The Bulls trail by 8. Kittles passes to Van Horn. Shoots a fadeaway. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago, Keith Van Horn. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
James outside, and he comes up with a bucket. James has got 17 points.
A real threat from the in-between area. LeBron wastes no time firing when he gets to that spot.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Klingon, guarded by Capella. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Snow. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here's Bridges. Capella, screen on Doncic. Inside. Blocked!
Okay, yo, fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way.
Snow, pass to Holmgren. Doncic up top, pounded by Ball. The 3 from Holmgren. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. He's got 6.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Different look for Denver. Looney comes in for Clint Capella, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for LeBron. Butler on the wing. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Pass to Van Horn. Here's Snow, pounded by Ball, and there's a pick. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Butler. He's got 16. And Looney with the slam.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Doncic with it. Here's Van Horn. Back to Doncic. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here's Butler. Back to ball. There's the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And rejected.
Great defense by Bridges. He has so much pride on that end.
Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. Doncic against Butler. Chicago with a rebound. Doncic outside. They set a pick. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Ball. Pass to Butler. Caldwell Pope for 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Holmgren, the pass to Snow. Back to Holmgren. Stolen by Bridges. Good D by Doncic. The Bulls trail by 10. They still need this. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Now a timeout called by Denver. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's Butler. 16 points for him. Pass to Yurtseven. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Yurtseven. To the left wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
That's good from Butler. And so he hits both. The Bulls trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anthony's got 13.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
A minute 31 left in the third. Pass to DiVincenzo. Got it. He's got 5. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Snow, the pass to Anthony. And he lobs it up top. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Ellis. Back to Butler. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And so he's able to get one of two. The Bulls trail by 11. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Kittles. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Butler passes to Caldwell Pope. And down it goes. 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Dante DiVincenzo. Third personal
Boy, he's been getting to the line. He's made 6 of 8.
At the line for the Bulls, Paul Anthony. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Anthony. That one's no good. The Nuggets lead by 9.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Now Butler. He's got 19. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. Jimmy Butler getting it done for Denver. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. We've got Filipowski. He's out there with Klingon. And it's Snow in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. James can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 9. Out to the right wing. Here's Filipowski. For 3, Anthony. Nails it from 3.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Ellis, good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Anthony. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. To the middle. Klingon. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
James with the ball. Pass to Yurtseven. And here's Caldwell Pope from the arc. Anthony grabs the board. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Here's Snow. Back to Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Filipowski. From outside the arc. No good there.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ellis passes to James. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
Here's Snow. Pass to Anthony. 11 feet out. Rebounded by Denver. Yurtseven's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Caldwell Pope, the pass to James. The rebound by Filipowski. Bulls trail by 8. To the inside. Here's Klingon. James with the block.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Pass to Yurtseven. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Anthony. Outside, DiVincenzo. The Nuggets need to get one up. For 3, Caldwell Pope knocks down the long J. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Anthony. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He hears the whistle and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Cole Anthony, shooting 1.
One shot.
The Nuggets lead by 8. Pass to Looney. Out left to the wing. Bridges outside. The 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Anthony outside. Now Doncic. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Bridges. To the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. Down low. Here's Kittles. And he throws it down with one hand.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Pass to Ellis. Back to James. For 3, Bridges. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And stolen by Bridges. Here's the break. The floater. Ellis's shot is off. Bulls trail by 9. Here's Kittles. Pass to Holmgren. Now Doncic. Here's Kittles. 3-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. 3-pointer, Bridges. And it's Chicago with a board. Anthony outside. Pass to Doncic. Here's Doncic. Good. Doncic has got 29 points.
The strength and power of Doncic shows up every game. Very physical for his position.
Here's Ellis. And here's Bridges. He's guarded by Anthony. And there's James from the arc. And again, it's Denver missing. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 7-point differential. Pass to Kittles. 4-3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Ellis. Inside. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Doncic against Bridges. Pass to Anthony, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And just turns it over in one of the most irritating ways possible. I mean, what was that?
Violations like that, yeah, those will make your coach bolder than me.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Nuggets. Lonzo Ball comes in for Ellis. Bridges outside. Holmgren against Butler. Pass to James. Outside for Butler. Back to James. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. James has got 23 points.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Doncic. Shoots over Bridges. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Butler's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Capella. Now James. Outside Butler. Fires for 3. Good D by Doncic.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Rebounded by Denver. Butler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Luka Doncic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within single digits.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Van Horn. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He's perfect from the line this time. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. Capella with the defensive effort. Denver leading by 11. James passes to Bridges. Back to James. Bridges outside. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Butler outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Butler's got 22.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for LeBron James.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Now, here is James. That one goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Here's Anthony. Can they get it? Capella with a rebound. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation in our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
The starting lineup for the visiting Utah Jazz. At point guard, Kyle Lowry. At power forward, Amen Thompson. At the other forward position, DeMar DeRozan. At the other guard position, Zach LaVine. At center, Nikola Jokic. The head coach of the visiting team is Will Hardy. And now the starting lineup for your Philadelphia 76ers. Starting at center, 7 foot, number 55, Isaiah Hartenstein. At small forward, at 6'8", number 25, Trey Murphy. Starting at point guard, 6'3", number 18, Jrue Holiday. At the other forward position, at 6'8", number 0, Kevin Love. Starting at the guard position, 6'3", number 5, Anthony Edwards.
2K Sports brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Thompson is out there with Jokic. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. And for the 76ers, we've got Holiday. Kevin Love out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg. With the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now here's Edwards. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Now here is Holiday. Back to Edwards. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Oh, wide open look for Love. It's good from long range.
Well, you know Kevin Love is ready in catch-and-shoot situations. Beautifully done.
Thompson passes to Jokic. Jazz passing it around. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Kevin Love.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Thompson against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Over Thompson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Edwards got his second basket.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Now Thompson. To halt the run, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Pass to Edwards. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Oh, that's terrific anticipation from Jokic, erasing that shot attempt.
Thompson misses. Now the 76ers with it. Holiday with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. They grab their own miss, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's touched by Love. And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Floats one, and the rejection by Love. The 76ers leading by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Thompson for 3. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Oh, here's Edwards. And the layup falls. And that's now 6 points for Anthony Edwards.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Edwards gets to Holiday. Stolen by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
The 76ers leading by 3. Holiday with it. He has yet to score. Pass to Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Jokic grabs the miss. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. DeRozan passes to Lowry. That one drops for him.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Hartenstein up top. Jokic defended. Hartenstein passes to Love. Holiday. Love with the screen for Holiday. Clock at 4. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Snatched up. Here's Edwards. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
On its way from DeRozan for 2. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Now Jokic following the 3-point attempt by Kevin Love. To the inside. DeRozan's shot is good.
Wow, the unbelievable footwork and touch for DeMar DeRozan. It is on display nightly.
The 76ers lead. Holiday, the pass to Love. Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Holiday. For 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now, here's Jokic. No scoring in this one. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. It's going to be Jokic shooting. That one on Love. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Jazz?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic bull. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Ellis is checked in for Nikola Jokic.
Number 2, Monte Ellis.
Schrempf passes to Schroeder. Here's Bitadze, guarded by Robinson. Pass to LeVert. And there's the drive. Robinson with the block. Ellis outside. Hero on the wing. Shoots. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Schroeder, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Tyler Hero picks one up.
You can see Schroeder's shoot-first mentality if a defender overcommits. Nicely done.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shot, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
The first free throw is good. Schroeder hits them both. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
There's a screen by Achua. LeVert from outside. They get it again. The shot's good from Achua.
Where you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
LeVert kicks to Schrempf. Pass to Achua. Here's Schroeder.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Shoots over Hero. Got a piece of it.
And watch how Hero uses a burst of speed to get ahead of the shot, managing to swat that one away.
The 76ers trail by 4. Achua with it. There's 1:34 left to play in the first. Good.
Well, rhythm, confidence. When Schroeder is pulling the trigger, you know he's feeling it.
Hero against Schroeder. Unloads. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 6. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Robinson pulls it in. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Boston. Still yet to score. Outside Markkanen. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Schroeder. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
This guy has quality wingspan for his size. Dennis Schroeder can adapt and adjust to defensive pressure.
Philadelphia is shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for one, Dennis Schroeder.
That's good from Schroeder. For Utah, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Hero. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
2 shots.
That's good from Hero. The 76ers making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. And Hero drops them both. The 76ers trail by 3. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. LeVert the pass to Achua. Here's Bitadze, guarded by Robinson. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Hero. Robinson sets a screen for Hero. Connects from three-point range. Hero's got 11 points. And so it's Utah, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Thompson is out there with Levine. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Holiday with the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Alvarado with it. Lowry picks him up. Holiday against Thompson. Holiday the pass to Hartenstein. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Still Sixers ball.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Drills the three-pointer. Achua's got 5.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Pass to Levine. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. Holiday finds Alvarado. Back to Holiday. Out to Schrempf. Inside. Now Alvarado. That 3 off the mark. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor. making his teammates better.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Philadelphia, please welcome to court your Sixers ENT.
And the 76ers with some changes. Trey Murphy's checked in for Schrempf. Edwards comes in for Drew Holiday. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And Utah with a change here, too. DeRozan's checked in. Now, here's Achua. He's covered by Thompson. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Jokic. The offensive rebound.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. These guys are grinding.
First team foul.
For Utah, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Lowry taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
The 76ers making a switch here. Love's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Schroeder. He has 7. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. There's the pick. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Here's DeRozan. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. DeRozan's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz. Bounce pass, Schroeder. Edwards with it. Now defended by Levine. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 6. Craps in the tray. Schroeder's got 10 points.
Well, you have to at least honor the long ball from Dennis Schroeder. He is more than capable from that distance.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Jokic. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Edwards dishes to Love. Edwards looking it over. Finished off by Edwards.
Oh, you little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Attention fans, now on the court.
Utah leading by 10. Outside DeRozan. Jokic sets the screen for DeRozan. A shot, no good. Great tee that time from Love. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on DeRozan. The 76ers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so he hits both. Angel Lowry will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Jokic. Out to DeRozan. Jacks up a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Achua's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Edwards passes to Love. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And stolen by Achua. Bucket, Edwards slotting home the three.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Thompson in the corner. Outside DeRozan. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
For 3.
Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Levine against Edwards. Finished off by Edwards.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to LeVert. Here's Bitadze, still without a basket.
B.J. Boston. That's his
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2. Goga Bitadze.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. Jazz leading by 3. Ellis surveying the D. Outside, Markkanen. Markkanen a screen on LeVert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul on Monte Ellis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
76ers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. The muscle from Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Ellis with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Markkanen passes to Ellis. Markkanen sets the pick for Ellis. And again, unable to change momentum here. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter.
The agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Utah trailing here. Now Ellis. Markkanen from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Markkanen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Edwards. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
DeRozan with it. He has 7, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Shrimp, he's checked in for Achua. And a switcher also for Utah. Heroes checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Edwards. 20 points for him. Offline from the top of the key. Now here's Ellis. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. A three-pointer off the mark. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And that is a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
And the 76ers with some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's Holiday in for Edwards.
Let's show some brotherly love to your 76ers youth dance team.
'76ers have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Hero against Holiday. To the paint. Here's LeVert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Now, there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
Robinson a screen on Holiday. Hero with it. He's picked up by LeVert.
Karis LeVert. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Two shots.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
And he makes the first. And Hero drops them both. 1:21 left in the first half of the game. LeVert with it. Robinson picks him up. And LeVert, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. LeVert's got 4 points this quarter.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karis.
Robinson sets a screen for Hero. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Here's LeVert. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
This guy doesn't mind absorbing contact at all if it means a trip to the free throw line. Karis LeVert will find his points any way you want.
For Philadelphia, they have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. That free throw missing. That one is no good. Here's Hartenstein. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. Robinson a screen on Howard. Hero with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Hero kicks to Ellis. Over Hartenstein. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Holiday against Hero. Holiday gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 4.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Hero no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up that shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Holiday out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Hartenstein in at center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. It's blocked. And now to the Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who has an update for us on Anthony Edwards. What's the news there, Dave?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Philadelphia let me know the stats. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. It's amazing. He's good to come back into the game. In fact, Kevin, he's already back in the game.
Thank you, David. Appreciate the update. Never like to see any kind of injury, Greg.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest parts of the game because you have little to no control over it.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. It's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Now, here is Holiday. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
That free throw good from Drew Holiday. Both free throws good from Holiday. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Levine against Holiday. Out to DeRozan. Jokic sets the screen for DeRozan. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I think I can make the case that DeMar DeRozan finishes through contact like a big man. This guy is tremendous at end-one opportunities.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%. And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Now here's Love. Hartenstein with the screen on Lowry. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Here's Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. And now just a three-point Philadelphia lead. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Back to Holiday. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Jazz. On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Love. DeRozan passes to Levine. And here's Jokic. Over Edwards. It's Jokic inside.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
On left to the wing. Fires for 3. Utah with the rebound. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Thompson finds Lowry. Off target from the wing. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Holiday, the pass to Love. Holiday looking over the floor. For 3, Edwards. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic just got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Lowry against Edwards. Pass to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got 7.
Man, it's hard to defend that any better. Holiday is just terrific at hitting shots while under duress.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And look who's coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers ENT.
some changes here for the 76ers. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jose Alvarado comes in for Trey Murphy. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Drew Holiday. Thompson surveying the floor. Jazz passing it around. Here's Jokic. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Capable of being a very potent scorer. Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Schroeder dishes to Edwards. Shoots over DeRozan. Count it, and the foul. That one on DeRozan.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Schrempf, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Robinson's checked in for the Jazz. Hero comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Lowry passes to Hero. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop the layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
On the free throw, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Schrempf passes to Johnson. Stolen by Ellis. High, arcing shot. Doesn't get it to drop for him. 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Alvarado finds Schroeder. Now, here's Achua. And Robinson comes to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. That's a jump ball.
Batadze the pass to Schroeder. 4 on the clock. From deep 3-point land. Thompson with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Deflects the pass. And the ball travels out of bounds. His last touch by Schroeder.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the 76ers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Here's Boston. Still scoreless. Shots good by Hero.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Alvarado passes to LeVert. Now, here's Schrempf. Schroeder surveying the floor. Out to the right wing. Here's Alvarado. Offensive rebound. Here's Batadze. And they get it back. LeVert from outside. Right wing. Schrempf against Markkanen. Pass to Schroeder. Latrey. He doesn't hit that one. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Jazz. Robinson with it. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
Assisted.
Ellis has got 3 assists in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now here's Schroeder. 10 points for him. To end the cold streak, and it's good on the way. Schroeder's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
For a guy who's a little bit smaller at the guard position, Schroeder is fearless. I think he likes contact.
There's Hero with the three. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Schroeder passes to Schrempf. Here's Bitadze. Here's Alvarado. Hasn't made one yet. Here's LeVert. The 17-footer goes down.
Well, Karis LeVert can fill it up from anywhere, but this guy is a terrific mid-range scorer.
2 minutes remaining.
Hero against Schroeder.
2 minutes.
Right side Hero. Ellis kicks to Markkanen. Here's Boston. From outside, off the mark. Pass to LeVert. Back to Alvarado. And taken away by Ellis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jose Alvarado. That's his second personal foul. Third team.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
First free throw is good. Hartenstein's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And so Monte Ellis nails both of them. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Schroeder outside. To the middle. Stolen by Hero. Here's Ellis. Lays it up and banks it in. Ellis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Here's Schroeder, and he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, a little bit of a comfort zone for Dennis Schroeder. He just needs just a touch of separation, and he's ready to fire.
Hero passes to Robinson. Now, here is Schrempf. Defense right on him. Here's Hartenstein, and it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. The Jazz on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Schroeder against Hero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
It's on Dennis Schroeder.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Free throw line numbers for him, 6 of 7.
He has come through in a big way at the foul line in this game.
The first one falls. Trey Murphy's checked in for the 76ers. Holiday comes in for Dennis Schroeder. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 20 seconds left to play here in the third. Holiday against Hero. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Here's Hero. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Jazz. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We'll return shortly. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The 76ers trail by 3. So on the floor for Utah, Jokic is out there with Thompson. Then it's DeRozan, then there's Lowry, and it's LaVine in at the 2 spot.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Trey Murphy. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Utah leading by 3. Thompson outside. Going inside, and then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Here is Edwards. "60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Five to shoot. What a shot by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration, under pressure of excellent defense, and just scores it anyway.
Thompson outside. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Jokic. Lowry for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Holiday's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. Utah with the rebound. Thompson outside, trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Jokic so good in traffic.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Hartenstein. And it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Lowry, guarded by Holiday. Lowry dishes to LaVine. Jokic kicks to LaVine, and he drives in. Great D that time from Edwards. The 76ers trail by 5. Jokic against Love. Outside Holiday. For 3, Edwards. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Oh, that's Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. Now with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see, guys.
Thank you, David.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Edwards against Levine. That one a little long. Utah leading by 4. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court.
Well, this one has been all about Ahmed Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Now here is Holiday. And the shot goes in. Holiday's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it. Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Love. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
At the line for 2, Anthony Edwards.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. And here's Lowry. Outside, Levine. From past the arc, and the Jazz, another 3.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, Edwards. Love outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, Levine, guarded by Holiday. Levine passes to Jokic. Outside DeRozan. Pocket 6. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Over Levine. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Jokic. And here's Lowry. For 3, Levine. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Love with the bucket.
And the physical defense, not enough to stop Love. He's just too strong down low.
Pass to Jokic. Thompson in the corner. Outside, Levine. Thompson, a screen on Holiday. There's Levine. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The 76ers trail by 9. Inside. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Lowry. 76ers getting the bucket. 6 to shoot. Thompson sets the pick for Levine. Rebound by the 76ers. Holiday's got 6 rebounds in the game. And he converts the layup. And now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Here's DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Philadelphia. And Utah also making a switch. Heroes checked in for Kyle Lowry. Edwards against Levine. Shot from 12. Edwards no good. Utah leading by 7. Jokic passes to DeRozan.
This is, to me, a special ability to draw fouls, and that's one of the things that sets DeRozan apart. We see him work these angles, get the call all the time.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Trey Murphy's checked in for Schrempf. And he knocks down the first one. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. The 76ers trail by 9. Outside Edwards. Thompson against Love. 6 on the shot clock. No good that time. Good D by Thompson. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Now here's Love. Here's Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
He's able to hit the second one, and that brings them within 8.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
LaVine is screen on Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Back to Hero. The Jazz working the ball around now.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Love outside. Here's Edwards. Edwards with a tough shot.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
And Jokic throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Edwards against Levine. Here's the floater. Edwards, no good. The Jazz shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. And so Edwards will bring it up for the 76ers. On the wing, Holiday. Stolen by Hero. Pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Hero. Outside DeRozan. Got a piece of it. Holiday with it. Out guarded by DeRozan. And Holiday throws it down. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Drew Holiday. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Jazz substitution.
Here's Levine, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Philadelphia foul. Drew Holiday. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Zach LaVine. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good there.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Zach Levine taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line. It's an 8-point game. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 8. What do you think, guys?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Laces one from 3. Here's Ellis, and they go to the intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. That's his second personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Utah, Monte Ellis. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. Buries the long-range jumper. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg.
Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our distinguished analyst. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And now the Washington Wizards starters. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kamari in at the small forward position. And for the Bucks, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Stojakovic in at the 2. We know NBA games aren't played on paper. But if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA. But we're not doing it. We're out. Here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Now here's Lillard. Buries it down low.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Washington. Pass to Kamari. Maxey with it. He's guarded by Mann. Back to Leonard. Puts up a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Sinks it from distance.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh. Here's Kamari. Back to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Randle pulls down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that openly.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Maxey. Leonard outside. The 3-ball connects from downtown.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Maxey against Lillard. Randle right side. Four on the clock. Rebound Washington.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Bassi. Now Maxey. Here's Bassi. Got a piece of it. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's the break. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now here's Gobert. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. And Washington has possession after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Mitchell, good.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Lillard can't get it to go.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. From the high post. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Mann. Still without a bucket. Here's Randall. And it's blocked. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Mann. To the middle. The kick out to Maxey. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Randall outside. Back to Lillard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Kamara.
First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Damian Lillard. Shooting 1.
And you know Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Adams checked in for Rudy Gobert. Milwaukee in the lead. Now here's Lillard. He's got 10. Pass to Randall. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Washington on D. Trailing by 2. Here's Lillard. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Maxey against Lillard. Sharp, a screen on Lillard. Maxey passes to Sharp. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Washington shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span, so hard to envision that happening anytime soon. You got a long way to go.
And Washington making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Here's LaRusso. Pass to Adams. Lillard outside. Knocks it down from distance. Lillard's got 13.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
Down low. Sharp passes to Reed. Outside Brogdon. And here is Maxey. 6 to shoot. Over Lillard. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Brogdon. Maxey's got his second bucket on the night.
And that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Pass to Stojakovic. Lillard looking around. Takes the 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Maxey. Now here's Reed. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bucks. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Second chance effort. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
Milwaukee shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Hunters checked in for Washington.
At the line for 1, Damian Lillard.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On the court is your Hunt squad.
The Wizards trail by 3. Now Brogdon. He's scoreless. Outside Sharp. Pass to Barrett. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Barrett does a good job there just creating the shot for himself. He is a scorer.
Lillard against Brogdon. And it's Lillard with the 3. Lillard's got 19 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Sharp. Outside Reed. Here's Barrett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And he knocks down the first one.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball, Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And Barrett drops them both. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Lillard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shots blocked. Hunter finds Brogdon. A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Hunter, a screen on Lillard. Clock at 6. And it's Brogdon missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's LaRusso. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
They like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Hunter, and finished off by Hunter.
You got to be aware of Hunter, especially when he gets up at the rim. That guy's got some size.
1:11 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pass to LaRusso. Here's Stojakovic to the paint. Here's Lillard. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Now here's Barrett. Defense is right there. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Now the Bucks with it. To the inside. Adams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Steven Adams, a workhorse down low like that. Once he's got position, he'll want the ball.
Outside Barrett. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first. That shot off. The Bucks leading by 3. LaRusso, pass to Lillard. Finished off the break. Lillard's got 21 points in the game.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
Here's Hunter. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Bucks on top, leading by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Wizards. It's a 5-point game. They've got Rudy Gobert. Terrence Mann is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Turkoglu in at the 3. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now here's Leonard. Clock at 4. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Milwaukee leading by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Gobert, too strong.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Here's Maxey. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter. All right, Brent, in an ideal world, if you're team building and you have the ability to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, can have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
Here's Mann following the score by Washington. Gobert no good. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Mitchell, the pass to Leonard. Here's Bassey, outside Mitchell. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Leonard against Randall, outside man. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell, down low. It home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Wizards trail by 3. Maxey passes to Bassey. Outside Barrett. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. They get it back. Leonard passes to Barrett. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Bucks leading by 3. Inside.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Wizards trail by 5. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
And here come your forward forward.
Milwaukee on D. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Mitchell, the pass to Bassey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Outside man. Pass to Lillard. Back to man. Here's Turkoglu. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Lillard for 3. And the Bucks miss again. Maxey passes to Bassi. Here's Kamari. Still no points. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Pass to Randall. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Maxey. Ooh, coming through again. He's shooting 5 for 7 now.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Back to Lillard. What a tough shot by Dave.
Well, the defense sinking and filling the lane, but Lillard stops short and floats one over the top.
Pass to Kamari. Leonard looking over the floor. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Milwaukee.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
That one misses. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And he's good on the second.
You just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Here's Stojakovic. Leonard defending. Outside man. Adams a screen. Takes a 3. Man misses. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Washington. They trail by 7. Brogdon finds Reed. Now here's Leonard. LaRusso grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Stojakovic. Soft touch off the glass. Stojakovic has got his first points of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Brogdon, the pass to Reed. Back to Brogdon. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Sharp, he's checked in for Washington. Barrett comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Turkoglu. Hunter covering. Turkoglu, the pass to Adams. 5 on the clock. Here's Mann. Offensive board. Back to Adams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Bucks lead by 9. Washington has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Brogdon. Drives to the hoop. Goes back up. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Brogdon right now picking out his spots there. Straight line drive and then powers right through it to score.
1:46 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Turkoglu. Hunter covering. Adams with a screen on Hunter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
DeAndre Hunter, first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Hedo Turkoglu. One shot.
Minute 32 left to play in the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Barrett. LaRusso grabs the miss. LaRusso's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Stojakovic. Stolen by Reed. And the Wizards on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Now, this is the kind of play you want out of R.J. Barrett. Just hustle plays.
Here's Stojakovic. 54 seconds left in the second period. The Wizards trail by 8. For 3, Barrett. Sharp tips it back in.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Now here's Mann. No points yet. And here's Hunter from the arc. Sinks the tray. Now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
And draining it from the corner pocket, Hunter knows how to shake free from those spots.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Turkoglu. That one's off. Still out of sync. Washington has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Brogdon with the ball. Pass to Barrett. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Wizards trail by 3. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. They've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bassey in at the center. With the step back. Randall with a steal. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Mitchell.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game. It's blocked by Gobert. Lillard outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I'm telling you what, on the other end, you're just waiting for when it's going to happen. Lillard is going to come at you.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, stolen by Lillard. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup. Gobert's got his third bucket of the night.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Leonard against Randall. Leonard inside.
Milwaukee foul. Julius Randle.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Shooting for Washington, Kawhi Leonard. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Leonard drops them both. The Bucks leading by 7. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Here's Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And so he makes both from the line. The Bucks shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Stojakovic. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Lillard. The rebound by Maxey. The Wizards trail by 5. From deep. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. It's blocked by Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Milwaukee leading by 5. Pass to Stojakovic. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Clock at 6. Randall can't hit. The Wizards trail by 5. To the paint. Leonard taking him on.
The inside part of Kawhi's game just so hard to stop. He's too physical and seems to be just locked in at times.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Now on the court is your Honey Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Get loud, fans. The loudest fans in 3 days.
The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Leonard against Randall. Pass to Man. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Then we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on the big screen. You're on beat. Oh, that's nice. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
And here's Leonard. He's got 10. Kawhi attacking. Comes up empty down low. Milwaukee leading by 5. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Randall against Leonard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, he goes in there, and you're worried about getting bumped if you're a defender by Julius Randle, not the other way around. So physical.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 6. Wow, Kawhi with the circus shot.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Lillard right side. Counted. Lillard's got 27 points.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by the Bucks. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. Randall against Leonard. Now here's Randall, guarded closely. For three, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Washington. Bassey's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. Bassey, good. Bassey's got his 2nd basket on the night.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Here's Stojakovic. Three-pointer, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Leonard. Six to shoot. A deep three. It's cleared by Damian Lillard.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Randall. He has 6. The shot, no good. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. Maxey passes to Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Mann. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And the Wizards making a change here. Barrett's checked in. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Randall, right side. Just 4 to shoot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And Washington will go for a different look here. Sharp, he's checked in for Bassey. Reed comes in for Kamara. Hunter's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Brogdon is subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Brogdon, the pass to Barrett. Outside Reed. Brogdon up top. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Misses in close. The Bucks have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Stojakovic passes to Turkoglu. Lillard with the ball. Pass to Stojakovic. To the middle. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
I don't know if you can have a guy that size be a surprising threat on the pick and roll, but Adams can catch the ball and finish through traffic.
Now here's Brogdon. Here's Sharp. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Brogdon, the pass to Barrett. There's a screen. Right side Sharp. Outside Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Reed. Fires the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Stojakovic. Shoots over Reed. Here's Turkoglu. Adams with a screen on Brogdon. Turkoglu tries yet again. And it's Adams with the bucket inside. Adams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Steven Adams just a wrecking ball down there with his size and strength on the offensive glass.
Left side, Barrett. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, sometimes being shifty in this game is a good thing. Body control helping out on that attempt.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 30. Off target from outside. Here's Maxey. Sharp passes to Maxey. Outside for Brogdon. The three is up from deep. Brogdon!
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Lillard against Maxey. Now Lillard. Pass to Stojakovic. Here's Turkoglu, guarded by Barrett, kept alive. Washington trailing. For the lead, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, Barrett is a strong finisher, so don't expect a little bit of contact to stop him cold.
Barrett, 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Pass to Adams. And here's Lillard. Here's Stojakovic, guarded by Brogdon. Adams with a screen on Brogdon. And another miss by Milwaukee. Tie game in Milwaukee. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Terrence Mann is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Turkoglu in at the three. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Inside, here's Mitchell. Pass to Kamari. Now here's Brogdon. Here's Bassi to take the lead. LaRusso grabs the miss. LaRusso's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Lillard. Gobert with it. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Mitchell. It counts! And the foul!
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Terrence Mann.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there. They've had active hands. They've been in great position. They've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And stolen by Barrett. To the inside. Taken away. Outside man. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bassey pulls it in. Washington leading by 3. Here's Mitchell. Here's Kamari. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Kamari's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Outside man. Pass to Turkoglu. Launches a 3. It's deflected.
That's RJ coming in and locked in to get the block.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, Mitchell just muscling his way in.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
On target from range. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at that. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Bassey. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And the three-pointer goes.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Pass to Gobert. And here's Lillard, guarded by Brogdon. Picked by Gobert. Here's Lillard. A good-looking shot from the wing. Lillard's got 35.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
And here's Brogdon. Here's Bassey, defended by Gobert. They get it back. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Randall. Here's Lillard. A shot from the mid-range. Good on the jump shot. Lillard's got 37.
Lillard finding a way even there amongst the trees.
Down low. Here's Bassey. Good D by Gobert. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Outside man to tie it up. It's rebounded by Washington.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Randall outside. Pass to Turkoglu. Outside man. To the middle. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Mitchell. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Terrence Mann.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Washington making some changes. Sharp, he's checked in for Bassey. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Barrett, and it's Maxey in for Brogdon. Stolen by Sharp.
Bucks foul. Rudy Gobert. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Aaron Sharp. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Sharp. Bucks trail by 7. Lillard with the ball. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, getting caught on the screen and roll is just a killer there, especially guarding Lillard. Trigger just too quick.
Wizards leading by 3. And here's Leonard. Sharp a screen on Randall. Outside Mitchell. Here's Stojakovic. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jumper. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 8th rebound here tonight. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Randall outside. And stolen by Leonard. And the Wizards on the break. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Damian Lillard picks one up.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
No good on the free throw.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Mann's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Mitchell. Maxey surveys. Pulls up on the wing. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Stojakovic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And Julius trying to find ways where he can be more effective as a playmaker.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Kamari. Back to Sharp. Clock at 6. Mitchell, the pass to Maxey. Here's Leonard. Bullseye! And the Wizards lead by 7.
Yep, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
It's time to get loud. Welcome your forward court crew to the floor.
Barrett, he's checked in for Leonard. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Lillard can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 7. Outside Maxey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Lillard against Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Give a big round of applause for your Bucks breaker crew.
Outside Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Launches it. Lillard pulls down the board. Lillard's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Tyrese Maxey. That's his 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. The lead is 2. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Here's Lillard. Here he goes. Lillard goes right through the D.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Maxey with it, and it's Man picking him up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Terrence Mann.
The line for the Wizards. Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
First, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Leonard's checked in for Washington. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Another bucket. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Maxey. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Lillard left side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Defensively, you have to stay as connected as you possibly can with Damian Lillard. He's just too good with the ball. That leads to a foul.
2 shots.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. So he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded by Man. Shoots. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Sharp grabs the miss. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's Maxey. No good!
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
At the line for 2, Julius Randle.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2. Now here's Maxey.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Washington. Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
It's time for the dance man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move.
Away from way outside. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Bassey in at the center position. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell on the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul. Shooting for Washington. Donovan Mitchell. At the line for 1.
Bucks trail by 3. Now Lillard. Pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Randle. There's a screen. Here's Stojakovic. No good on the 3. Leonard passes to Maxey. To the paint. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Stojakovic. Checked by Mitchell. To the inside. Here's Lillard. For three, Randall. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Maxey passes to Bassey. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Bassey, defended by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Bassey can't get it to go. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Now Gobert. Now Lillard. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Lillard, the open look. Rebounded by Kamari. The Wizards have gotten one shot to fall out of 3 in OT. Inside, Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 20 points.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Pass to Randall. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter. For Washington, they've gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Outside Maxey. This one for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Bassey. Up top, Maxey. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. He's got 22.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Maxey. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that.
And Washington making a change here. Sharps checked in. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Leonard. The kick out to Maxey. Here's the floater. And no good. Great D that time from Mann. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. 17-foot shot on the way. Washington with a rebound. Right wing. Pass to Leonard. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it.
Well, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Against Lillard, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Here's Maxey. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Massey, he's checked in for Sharp.
Wizards substitution. Number 28, Charles Massey.
For three, Maxey. Oh, he buries it from outside.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
For three, here's Lillard. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket. Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so they foul intentionally.
Tejas Stojakovic. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game. Here's Lillard.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Oh, he buried the three!
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within one. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Rudy Gobert. 4th personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Wizards, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good, and that'll put him up 2. Lillard with the ball from deep. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, you held the lead most of this game. What's the difference playing from ahead as opposed to attempting a comeback?
I mean, you know, when you're behind, it's tough. You got to use a lot of energy to get back in the lead, and then it's just hard to keep that, energy throughout the whole game. But when you're up, sometimes you get a little bit comfortable, and the other team is, fighting, have that energy, trying to push back. So we just have to stay level-headed when we're out there and just keep moving.
You can never get comfortable in this game. Thanks, Kawhi.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Behring, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present the player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.